Hey, 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 what's up, Damien? How's it going? I'm uh I'm actually just getting myself configured here. I'm I switched laptops today. I switched over to my I'm streaming from my Victus now, my Fedora laptop. So and I'm using my Gen 2 laptop for monitoring my stream. So, yeah, I'm just trying to set everything the way that I like. Oh shit, you're building a robot arm? Wow. More and more complicated. Oh cool. Yeah, you like my wallpaper? Yeah. I've been um I've been having like screen burning issues on my other laptop, my Gen 2 laptop, so I've been trying to pick out backgrounds that are pretty neutral and that they won't burn in so easily. All right, let me see. Oh, you played Resident Evil Requiem? Okay, cool. I thought you were playing Final Fantasy VII. Did you beat Final Fantasy VII? Okay, yeah, you beat that. That's a really long game. I know that. Like the second one, Rebirth, is like over 100 hours, right? Yeah, like 192 hours. Wow. Resident Evil Requiem. That's I always get them confused. I always get Resident Evil and Silent Hill confused. There's a new Silent Hill too. I think it's called Silent Hill F. I don't play a whole lot of horror games, but yeah, you said Requiem's pretty good, huh? Oh, okay, Resident Evil's more like zombies. Nice. Super scary. Good voice acting. Okay. You can hear her breathe heavy when she's scared. Shit. Would you play that on PS5 or Oh, hey, what's up, Dan Quirk? Yeah, I'm just messing around with some Uncharted 4 right now. I'm calibrating my Victus laptop for streaming and stuff. Oh, okay, on the ROG Ally. Yeah, I'm playing some Uncharted 4 for now. Is this an emulator? No, actually, this is Steam. I'm playing this on Steam. Yeah, it's running pretty good. Actually, believe it or not, I'm actually not even playing this game on this computer. Um, nor Normally when I'm playing Uncharted 4, like I am now, um, I've actually got this running on my Steam client on my desktop computer, and I'm streaming it over the network uh, to my laptop that I'm streaming from, and it works really good. There's like pretty much no lag, basically. Oh yeah, you've used it too, Damien. It's really good for when you're streaming because you can, offload. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Moonlight Sunlight. That's the server and the client, I think, for Steam. But yeah, that's what I'm using, and I'm running this. I'm running this game off of my desktop computer, and I'm streaming it over to my laptop. So all the heavy work is being done, not locally. Oh hey, what's up, Game Sage? How you doing today? My PC specs? Here, let me show you. What's up, Game Sage? How you doing? My PC specs? Here, let me show you. The laptop that I'm streaming from right now is called Victus, and those are the specs of my laptop that I'm streaming from. But the PC that is running the game right now is actually my desktop PC, and I can show you those specs as well. Uh, if I log in over SSH, I can. Yeah, this is the machine that's running the game. It's called ASUS. Um, it's a Ryzen 5 12 core with the NVIDIA GTX 1650 and 16 gigs of RAM. And then yeah, this is the machine that I'm streaming from. This is what I'm sitting in front of right now. It's also this is a laptop, but it may actually be a little bit more powerful than my desktop machine. This one's got an Intel CPU, 16 core, and NVIDIA RTX 4050 um, GPU. You doing good? Yeah, I'm doing good. Your Windows laptop specs are 6 gigabytes of DDR3. It's kind of strange. Intel 2117U, 500 gig hard drive. Yeah, that's about the same size as my hard drive. I got a 500 and something. Well, it looks like 459, 459 gig hard drive I got in this machine. Oh, am I using a controller or a keyboard for gaming? I pretty much always use a controller um, rather than a keyboard. I probably should switch over to keyboard and mouse because I think that's better for shooters. You know, your Windows computer is okay with six gigabytes? Well, yeah, I guess it makes sense. Um, You gave 2 gigs to your Linux laptop. Nice. Damien, you use the controller too? Oh, you use a PS5 controller. Those are really nice. I'm still using PS3 controllers. Game Sage, you're gonna upgrade your RAM? Well, you might want to hold off on that. I'm pretty sure RAM is still really expensive right now. You might want to wait until it comes down a little bit. If it ever does come down. Yeah, it should eventually. I mean, you know, that's what the market is supposed to do, right? It's supposed to correct itself when there's like a surplus, or like whenever there's a the opposite of a surplus. Scarcity. Yeah, eventually the market's supposed to correct itself. Yeah, economy is what it is. There's if you gotta upgrade, you just gotta eat the cost. Yeah, Killer's probably right. You might be able to get a good deal on DDR3. Oh, Damien, you think it's probably intentional to make people start using the cloud more? Well, I know corporations do like you to use uh, their
See
hardware,
some ruins up ahead.
whenever possible. MacBook Neo has 8 gigabytes. Yeah, I mean, depending on what operating system you're running, you can still get away with 8 gigabytes of RAM nowadays, but that really is the minimum, right? I mean, even Windows 11 likes to have more than that, I'm pretty sure.
Wait here, I'll go take a look.
Oh, Victor. Still do a lot of traveling these days?
Yeah, I try. I tend to pick jobs that get me away from the computer.
Yeah, I was telling Nathan it's
Yeah,
shocking how much of the
macOS is
business
definitely a
moved to the
lot
internet.
is
I mean, I bet you
definitely
have
leaner
all
than
sorts
Windows,
of
that's for
options to
sure.
get rid of hot cargo now.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, but I prefer talking to clients face to face. Get a good read on them. Hard to do that in a chat room talking to some guy named Antiquity Master 37.
Yeah, I can see that.
Not much to see here.
Haha, I found a treasure. Comparing Mac and Windows is like comparing two different types of cow muck. Oh no. Yeah, but I think nowadays Mac OS is kind of beating out Windows a little bit. I hate to admit it, but because I'm originally more of a Windows kind of guy. It's kind of where I came from before I switched over to Linux. Oh, hey, what's up, Wes C? How are you today? Oh yeah, Damien, I'm sure that would work great with a touch screen. It looks like it's made for a touch screen, actually, to me. Yeah, Mac OS is better for privacy. I don't think there's any contest there. How's it going with Linux on the PS3? Quite well. Um, I'm ready to do some more software packaging. I'll probably start doing some more of that today. I'm still working on packaging GCC. That's taking longer than I thought it would take, but it's a process. It's an iterative process. You know what I mean? Just got to rebuild, make some fixes, rebuild, make some fixes until you get it to a point where you can ship it. You like Android? I used to use Androids, but I'm on an iPhone now. It's convenient. It's convenient for me because it has like FaceTime and shit.
Well? Nothing worthwhile. Come on, let's keep going.
Oh, cool, Killer. You're on Arch with Hyperland. You know, I never used Hyperland before. Hyperland is a tiling window manager, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, it took me a while to get used to the iPhone when I switched over. Yeah, it took me it took me a while to get used to that. Oh wow, you're from Sweden? Ves Vessi? Well, I'm from America. I'm from New Jersey, the East Coast. Actually, I'm right by the beach. I'm about half hour from the New Jersey beach. Okay, yeah. Hyperland is tiling window manager for Wayland. Very cool. Yeah. Oh no, Damien, you're deleting your Discord account soon. Oh, that sucks. We'll miss you over there. Why? Is it because of the like privacy? Is it because of like the age verification and stuff like that? Because I can kind of understand. Also, the client is really heavy. I didn't realize how much RAM the client used for the Discord client, but it takes up so much RAM. Yeah, too much nonsense. Damien, yeah, I agree. Oh no, you're tired of the cold? Yeah, it must get really cold up where you are, Bez. Um, yeah, I'm sick of winter too. I like the warm weather. Hey, what's up, Tapstream? Yeah, you talking about me? Yeah, I'm back. Thank fucking Lord. Yeah, don't mind me. I take like a week or two hiatus every so often, then I come
Hey,
back.
so with our luck, what are the odds this volcano is going to erupt on us?
0. It's extinct. Trust me, that's the first thing I looked up when we said we were heading for a volcano. That and where to rent the cheapest 4x4.
Wait, Sully, you're telling me that you actually did some research?
Can't let you be the know-it-all every time, kid.
Yeah, I'll probably keep my Discord account, but I really wish I could find a different client because it takes so much memory. You tried TeamSpeak last month? I'm not too familiar with that.
No, turn into it.
Signal's good, but not so popular? Huh. I've heard of Signal before. I don't think I've ever used it. I've never used it, though.
Ah! Refreshing! Be right back.
You got something, kid?
Would you look at that?
Linux Mint was your first distro? I never tried Linux Mint before, but I've I've heard nothing but good things about it. Like from like all people that I respect their opinions. So yeah, nowadays, like anytime anybody asks like what's a good you know, first time distro to start out with, I generally say Linux Mint. Personally, I started out with Ubuntu back in the day, back in like around 2013 or so when I started switching over to Linux. But I didn't like vanilla Ubuntu. I had to switch over really quick to a different desktop manager because I didn't like their flagship layout. So I switched over to Xubuntu with the XFCE desktop, and I've been using that ever since. Oh, you tried running Among Us and it didn't work? Oh, crap. Oh, hey, Wes, what's my education? Um, my education is kind of sporadic and kind of here and there and all over the place. I've made a couple attempts at college, um, but currently I've only got 2 degrees. Well, I have two like official top college degree. I have two associate's degrees basically. I have an associate's in electronics engineering, which is like you know like soldering and stuff like that, and uh, resistors and transistors and components and all that shit. And then about a year about a year ago, give or take, I got another associate's degree, and this one was for computer science. You want to learn more about coding? Is Code Academy a good start? I would agree with Damien. I wouldn't do anything that you have to pay for. um, those code camps and things like that. I mean, they're good because they have structured like lessons and things like that. But in my experience, the best way to learn anything like coding wise is to like pick a simple project and just start doing it. Just open up a text document and just start putting code into the text. And once you hit a roadblock where you can't figure out how to do what to do next, then you do your research and you consult the chatbot. They'll usually point you in the right direction. Had to ask Gemini to make a server menu mod for your Minecraft realm. Oh no. Dan Quirk says learn C first. Well, I learned C in assembler first, and I think that was a good um for me that was a good way to get into programming. But yeah, a lot of people uh like the higher level languages better when they're starting out because you can get more results from like less work. You know what I mean? You can make something a lot more impressive a lot more quickly in Python than you can in C, basically. Like if you learn C and like assembly and stuff, if you're interested in like manipulating like bits like at the memory level, if that's what you're really interested in, like systems level programming, yeah, then C is like the place to start. But if you're looking to like get something up and working and like something that you can like show people and like that's functional and useful and actually does something, um, you'll be able to do projects much faster, and you'll get much quicker results in a language like Python or something. Learn Lisp in Fortran. I don't know too much about Lisp personally, but I know Fortran is a bit deprecated these days. Oh shit, killer. C++ was your first language? That's rough. C++ is tough to start with because you gotta kind of especially like for someone like me, because like I'm more used to like functional like procedural programming rather than object oriented. And yeah, for me, when I first started trying to learn object oriented programming, it took me a while to wrap my mind around it. Like bundling um, bundling together like executable code along with data is just very strange to me. Took a while to get used to it. Java's better for OOP. Yeah, well, Java's the language that I had to try to learn because I was taking all my computer science courses were all in Java. My yeah, you only need to learn 10% of C++ to use it. The rest is just being fancy. Well, yeah, you can do pretty fancy things in C++. You can do pretty fancy looking things.
It's a cave behind the waterfall.
No shit? What'd you find?
Nothing.
That bridge there is what you would call rickety.
Buckle up, everybody!
This looks promising. Come on, baby. Let's go, 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 go! Made it.
Okay, kid. Just don't drop us.
Hey, just keep it slow, keep it in the center.
Yeah, there's a lot of backseat driving going on. Ah! We're good. Everything's good.
Jesus Christ.
Are the PS3 Crocs still up for pre-order? No, 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 no. Oh yeah, that was a little joke we made on that stream. We were laughing about Crocs for some reason that day. But yeah, and then somebody submitted me a image for the stream with PS3 with Crocs on, so I put that as the image, and I made a stupid message about Crocs for pre-order with the PS3 Linux. Actually, the joke there was the idea that you had to order my operating system at all. My PS3 Linux is free for anybody to use if that's what they want to do. Oh yeah, the gaming industry right now. Well, the gaming industry is always kind of messed up with employment as far as jobs go. They're always laying people off and then hiring too many people and then laying people off. It's really up and down. It's kind of always been that way, I guess. You like older games from like early 2000s? The PS2 and the PS3 generation, those are all my favorite games.
Onward and upward.
Easy. I'm getting nowhere fast.
You need traction here.
Let's not get stuck here.
I got it. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this. Easy. There we go.
Let's not get stuck here.
I got mud in my mouth. Ah.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my spine.
Deus Ex Battlefield 2. Huh. Project GI. CS. I actually never played any of those.
Look, tire tracks. Someone came up this way.
Where's the Crocs at? There never were any Crocs. The Crocs were a lie.
Hey, look up there on the hill. Got a tower or something.
Now we're talking.
There never were any Crocs. The Crocs were a lie.
Hey, Victor, what were you arguing with the rental guy?
Oh, your brother insisted on getting a 4x4 with a winch.
So you sprung for the winch, but you couldn't spring for the suspension. I got it.
Hey, it's important. Going off-road, it might rain, might be muddy.
But with Nate being so eager, he doubled the price.
He would have doubled it anyway.
I'll bet we go through this whole goddamn thing and never use that winch.
You know what? Whoever doesn't understand the PS3 Crocs, fuck you. Yeah, that's kind of like an inside joke at this point. Wes C. Did I ever play Fear? No, but you just reminded me that I would like to. Let's see if I can find it. Let me find it for the PS2.
There's a path at the mouth of that stream up there.
First time I saw Vim's lair on. Well, I'm not really on the PS3 at the moment. This web browser, this is running on my laptop. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't see Fear for the PS2. Let me see if I can find it for the PS3. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't see Fear for the PS2. Let's see if I can find it.
Keep heading upstream.
Tapstream Linux, your laptop doesn't have a screen? Well, that's okay. You can run it headless. Yeah. That's basically how I'm using my that's how I'm using my PS3 at the moment. My Linux PS3. Oh yeah, look at this. Fear is available for the PS3, Fear 3 and Fear 2. Let's see if I can look up how good they run. Oh shit. Fear 2, Project Origin demo. And Project Origin looks like it runs fine. And Fear 3 looks like it runs fine. First one was the best. Well, I don't see the first one available here on. First one was the best. Here on Vim. Let's try number 2. Fear 2. It's only 3 something gigabytes. Of course, Vim throttles your downloads, so this could take a little while to download, but we'll get it. Oh, you can get it on Steam? Oh shit.
All right, hang on tight.
Shit!
All right, man. Hey, Wes C, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your day.
Take this slow, kid.
Yeah.
So Nathan, you're thinking Avery, too, and some other big shot pirates pooled their treasure and came out here because... why exactly?
Who knows? Maybe for protection? British authorities were closing in on them.
Sure. Maybe, he helped them disappear. I mean, the guy clearly had a knack for hiding things.
And go. Let's go check out that tower.
I'll come with. It's in pretty good shape for something several hundred years old.
Yeah. Definitely ruins from Avery's era. Sam, look.
That's Christopher Condon's sigil. Is captain of the Fiery Dragon, operated out of Madagascar around Avery's time. So maybe Avery recruits pirate captains to what, be his lookouts? That don't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
Well, maybe each captain was responsible for a tower, along with providing the men for it. Whatever the case, this certainly isn't our final stop on our tour.
Got some big plans for this winch. There, that ought to do it. Whoa.
Well, that looked like fun.
Steeper than it looks. All right, ready?
Give it a shot.
Here we go. Steady. Steady. See, Sully? Winch. Totally worth it.
We cleared a hill. It hasn't exactly paid for itself.
Well, not yet. Small victories.
Yeah, well, I'll celebrate the big ones.
I just gotta put the winch back and we'll be on our way.
Feast your eyes, gentlemen. Wow.
Spectacular.
Just imagine, you've come here, a well-to-do pirate far away from your oppressive government.
Oh, poor oppressed pirates. All they wanted to do was to murder and pillage in peace.
No, they wanted to live as free men.
Well, if you're gonna pick a place to run away from society, you could do a lot worse than here.
It's taken forever to get to this volcano.
Patience, Victor, patience. Do you know how those pirates got here? They had to start in England, sail to Brazil, then cut back across the Atlantic to South Africa.
Sam.
And they figured all that out with paper, charts, and by looking at the stars.
Hey, you're describing sailing to a former squid.
The point is, we got it pretty easy.
Yeah, well, still taking a long time.
I read a guy's post on a forum complaining about all the KDE problems he encountered, and the responses were brutal and predictable. Most skill issues, go back to Windows, it works on my machine. Oh yeah, Bidoof. Well, unfortunately, yeah, what are you gonna do? That's some parts of our community, so can be a little bit embarrassing sometimes. Um, Personally, I try to make like if I make any responses to like a person's question on a forum or something like that, I try to make it um, constructive and like useful, and I try answer the questions if they if whatever they ask. You know, I'm not a fan of the gatekeeping and stuff that goes on with Linux in some circles. Strawberry Kitten. Oh, hey, what's up, Strawberry Kitten? I like your name. Bidoof is a known Linux troll. Oh no. Well, we get those around here sometimes. Strawberry Kitten. Um, Goes into Linux streams and complains about Linux. Well, I don't claim that Linux is perfect or that Foss is Foss is the silver bullet solution for all things. Linux has its issues. It's not perfect. Well, yeah, Strawberry Kitten does have a point. You know, uh, if you check out my streams and if you come hang around my chat, you're gonna run into a lot of uh, Linux fanboys. You know what I mean? I'm one of them myself. Uh, I'm a big fan of the operating system, and yeah. Oh no, my audio's echoing. Um, Sorry about that. I'm actually streaming from a different laptop than I normally do. I switched over to my HP Victus, which is a more powerful machine, and yeah, I think I might have to turn down my microphone gain a little bit. Yeah, I think 50% is a little bit high. Let's try 40. All right, I might be a little bit quieter now, but probably less echo. Sounds tinny. Yeah, that's probably because of the microphone that I'm using. Unfortunately, the microphone on this laptop's like streaming setup is not as good as the microphone on my other laptop. So yeah, it might come out sounding a little bit tinny. It's a cheapo USB microphone. You know, it's a webcam microphone. Um, oh hey, what's up? Seven seven time. What distro am I using? I'm on Fedora today. Um, you can read that. That's the machine that I'm streaming from. It's HP Victus laptop. I'm running Fedora 43. My CPU is Intel 16 core, and my GPU is NVIDIA RTX 4050. But yeah, today we're streaming from Fedora. Yeah, 7 time. Yeah, this is my newer laptop actually. I'm switching over to this. I'm in the process of switching over to streaming from this one instead of my other one. My other laptop runs Gen 2, but that laptop is not as strong as this one, so um, yeah, 16 cores in a mobile 4050, and so far so good. This is actually this Fedora seems to be running really good on this on my current setup. Everything's running the way it's supposed to. Oh, cool. Seven old time. You got Gen 2 as well? Yeah, this my most recent install of Gen 2 on my other laptop, my HP Envy, has been really super stable for me. I've been on this same install for the past couple of months now, and yeah, every time I do an update, there's very little like micro configurations that I need to take care of. It just updates for me, and it's no problem, and everything runs and nothing's broken. So yeah, this my current Gen 2 installation on my other laptop is really stable. Oh yeah, well currently my Gen 2 installation is not very riced at the moment. I'm just running the XFCE desktop on that machine. As a matter of fact, same desktop as I'm running on this machine. I'm running XFCE with just a panel at the bottom. That's when I don't use a window manager. That's like my go-to configuration for my desktop. That's a lot of compiling. Yeah, this is my I'm trying to package a new GCC toolchain suite for my PS3 Linux operating system, and basically what I'm doing now is I'm running through the build. Um, uh, Basically, what you see here, what I'm doing here is I'm actually running this inside of a cheroot um, on my current on my current laptop, the one that I'm streaming from. This is much faster than doing a GCC build like directly on my PS3. So yeah, what I did here was I put together a cheroot directory that I could cheroot into, and all the binaries and all the libraries in this cheroot are all PowerPC 64. So anything that I build inside this cheroot will be compatible with the PlayStation 3, and I can run it on the PS3 if I want to. But yeah, since I'm working on packaging GCC right now, and GCC splits up into like a shit ton of different like sub packages. It's a pretty complicated software package to put together. You kind of have to go through the build process and iterate through it, a whole bunch of times in order to get all of your files packaged into the proper sub packages. So that's kind of what I'm working on right now. Like when I'm not gaming, when I'm not playing Uncharted, I'm working on a GCC upgrade for my PS3 operating system. Oh hey, yeah. You mean PCSX2, the PS2 emulator? Yeah, you know what? To tell you the truth, I kind of want to do the same thing. I'd like to make I'd like to make my own PCSX2 package for modern Fedora for x86 because have you ever noticed the PCSX2 that you install from Gentoo and the PCSX2 that you install from Fedora are very different. They're like compiled differently. And I like the way that Gentoo compiles their PCSX2 better. So yeah, what I might do is get the dependencies together and rebuild PCSX2 for modern x86 Fedora, um, but build it more like the Gentoo package is built. Well, you could run it from the terminal, but no, I'd probably make a complete package and make it so that it replaces the like the original PCSX2, like Fedora's PCSX2, like desktop file and stuff like that. I'd probably just have it run from the GUI like any other program. But am I playing and streaming from the PS3? No. No, not right now. I'm playing Uncharted 4. That's the game I'm playing, and I'm playing this on Steam. I'm actually running this game on my desktop computer, my home-built desktop, and I'm streaming it over the network to my laptop computer, my HP Victus, which is what I'm streaming from. So no, I'm currently not actually using my PS3 for anything at the moment. I do have a GUI desktop running on it if you want to see. Um, yeah, that's my PS3 right there. Well, anyway, that's my Linux PS3. Yeah, you can't really use PS3 Linux for gaming. Um, Tapwater is right. I have no access to the GPU. So, yeah, that's my PS3 right there. That's my GUI desktop. I'm using a window manager instead of a desktop environment. The window manager I'm using is called OpenBox, and the panel that I'm using at the bottom there is called Tint 2. Um, I actually do have XFCE installed, and I could boot into that if I wanted to, but no, at the moment I'm just using a window manager OpenBox. Yeah, Tapwater is right. Uh, PS3's got a few little handicaps that kind of keep it from being useful as like a modern computing device. Um, the major one being how much RAM it has. It only has 256 megabytes of RAM, um, which is a severe constraint.
Oh, would you look at that?
Oh, shit! Stop! Stop!
I see him.
Hey, what's up, Just Doom?
What do we got?
Military types poking around.
Nadine's guys?
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. Looks like they found an old colony outpost.
Not the wrong one, right?
That's the good news.
That means it's bad news.
The only route to the volcano is straight through them.
Oh, shit. We do have the drop on them.
What's the play here, Nathan?
Just follow my lead.
Yeah, it's not a whole lot of RAM, 256 megabytes. It's been hard for me to even find like a web browser that'll run in such a small amount of RAM. Um, I have been able to find one that I've been using. It's called NetSurf. It's a very simple web browser, but it is modern. You know, it's compatible with modern like TLS and SSL and stuff like that. But it can't render like really complicated web pages like GitHub and YouTube and stuff. It's only good for simpler web pages. You bought a DS clone emulation device? Oh wow. Well, that sounds like fun. I never had a DS. I actually never had. I've never really had any kind of handheld consoles before. Um, I mostly just get the regular like hook up to TV consoles. You're trying to import your Pokemon save game. Really, you're a big fan of the DS and the 3DS. Wow. Yeah, I've never owned either one. Still so new to everything Linux. Very cool. Keep it up. Yeah, I'll keep it up. All right. Um, just Doom, new PC. Not quite new. This is technically my newest PC. Yeah. Um, yeah. I actually well I basically I swapped out my laptops. I've recently I've been streaming from my older laptop, which is running Gen 2, and I like that one because I think it has a better microphone. I think that one's I don't know somewhat in some ways better for streaming, but I decided to swap it out and use my more powerful laptop for streaming for a while. So yeah, this machine's pretty beefy. This machine actually might be more powerful than my desktop computer. Yeah, tap water. That's exactly correct. Um, I learned how to do like branchless programming concepts on the PS3, which is crazy. Um, trying to do like branchless conditionals on like a SIMD platform. It's weird. You kind of solve both branches you solve both branches and then select the proper one afterwards. It's really crazy how you do it. And parallelism, yeah. Wow, you guys, this GCC build that I'm running here locally, inside of my PowerPC Chirrut, uh, this build actually has my laptop's fans all going crazy. I can hear them; they're all kicked up, much higher than normal. I'm doing this build with 4 jobs at once, so should be fine for this machine. It has 16 uh 16 hyper threads. Nice game called GCC. Yeah, yeah, sorry about that. I was taking a little break there. I had to go have a cigarette. Um, so I let you guys sit here and watch my GCC compile. Um, um, Actually, yeah, the 360 probably would be a better base for Linux, but I don't know too much about like how it's exploited though. Are there power CPU that compile faster? Well, actually, I'm doing this compilation. I'm using a PowerPC compiler, but I'm doing it inside of a chroot, a PowerPC 64 chroot, um, on my laptop here. So everything that you see running in this terminal here, these are all PowerPC programs, and this is the PowerPC GCC compiler, and it's compiling. Well, I'm working on packaging a upgraded GCC for my PS3 Linux operating system. Oh shit, the 360 is soft moddable. Shit, I didn't know that. Um, yeah, the 360 would probably be a better base for running Linux off of, for a couple of reasons. Its memory is laid out a little bit different. It's not split half and half between the CPU and the GPU like it is on the PS3. I think it's more dynamic, and also it has 6 PowerPC hyperthreads, um, compared to the um, PS3's 2 hyperthreads for PowerPC. Of course, the cell CPU on the PS3 has the SPU accelerators built in, but unfortunately, not a whole lot of software takes advantage of those accelerators, so they mostly do nothing when you're in Linux. Oh yeah, 12 Bob. That's what I'm doing. I've got my VRAM, my 256 megs of VRAM on my PS3. I got that set up as a high-speed swap. It actually makes a big difference, especially when you're compiling. Makes a big difference. All right, time to pack the bong. Get a little bit let's get a little bit stoned over here. Hell yeah, we can bake, my friends. Intuitive player, how are you today? What's going on, my friend? um, do I use all my cores for compiling? No. Right now, this job right here, I'm compiling with 4 out of my 16 cores basically. I'm doing four jobs at once. Intuitive player, have I thought about having no desktop environment for a daily machine? No. Not for something that I'm gonna like. No, I'm too dependent on the GUI. But a good, probably about 50% of the time, I'm using my PS3 headless. So, and for all intents and purposes, I use the PS3 as a headless machine with no DE. Um, I do most of my work on the PS3 over SSH, you know, so don't really need a screen for that. 12 Bob, you're not using a DE on your PS3? You don't know if you're gonna install one? Did you see the one that I got installed on mine? There's my PS3 right now. That's my Linux PS3. I've got my own customized operating system installed. It's a fork of Fedora 28, and yeah, that's my PS3's desktop at the moment. I'm not using a traditional desktop environment. I'm using a window manager called OpenBox, and the panel at the bottom is a program called Tint 2. Hey, Wompty Dumpty. What's going on, my friend? Yeah, I'm doing good. How have you been? Check it out. Shit's about to go down here in a minute. These guys are gonna start shooting at me.
How's it?
Have that dungus hooked up yet? We're all set up. Just waiting on approval, Bridge.
Hey! Over here! Look there!
Oh, hey, you're looking for a alternative to KDE? I suggest XFCE. 12 Bob. Here, if KDE is a little bit too much for you, if it's got like, you know, too many options, too many bells and whistles, um, I kind of feel the same way, and that's why I use XFCE as my daily my daily driver laptop, my daily driver desktop environment. Yeah, this is my desktop here. I use XFCE. Does my PC give me shocks? No, not usually, not generally. No. Um, especially not this one. This laptop has a plastic frame, plastic body. Um, my other one's a HP Envy. That one's got a metal body, but you know, even that one doesn't generally give me any kind of shocks though. Very strange.
Gotcha! Hey, sniper! Shit! Die! Hey, hey! Ah! Ah, shit. Reinforcements inbound!
Do I like Metroidvanias? Actually, I don't really know. To tell you the truth, I haven't played a Metroidvania kind of game in a very long time. I don't do a whole lot of like platformers or side scrollers. You know what I mean? I haven't played any kind of like side scrolling kind of game in a long time. Start with blasphemous. That on Steam?
Okay. I think that's it.
Looks like that
Damn,
bridge
Rafe
leads
and
back to the
Nadine must
trail.
have dozens of guys out here. I mean, they could just stumble onto the treasure through blind luck.
Getting an SNES emulator. Well, I know the NES emulator program called Fake NES. It runs good on Fedora 12. It seems it's. I tried it on my current Fedora though, Fedora 28, and it's crashing on me. So I may have to. I don't know. I may have to recompile it. Sorcery?
Jesus, these pirates really need to work on their infrastructure.
Now, how do we get out of here?
No sorcery. What you're looking at is I'm playing Uncharted 4 on Steam. I'm actually running it on my desktop computer and I'm streaming it over the network to my laptop, which is what I'm streaming from. I'm also
Rest of
working
that
on
bridge looks
building-
like it could come down any minute.
working on building a new GCC for my PS3, but I'm actually doing this build also right here on my laptop. in a PowerPC Cheroot. Swampty Dumpty. What language did I start programming with? Believe it or not, assembly. Yeah. Back when I was like on my first computer was a
Well, if
Ford.
we can't get the car up to the bridge, maybe we can bring the bridge down to the car.
My first
You know,
computer
try taking out the support beams.
was a 486 SX 25 megahertz, and on that machine I taught myself some x86 assembly language, and my first project was in assembly. It was a war dialer. It interfaced with my modem, and it would call all the numbers like within a certain range, and it would record any numbers where a computer picked up. That's what a war dialer does. But yeah, I wrote that in assembly, x86 on my absolute Chad. I don't know. Yeah, after assembly, I started working on learning C, and I'm still not like I'm not like a professional at C or anything, or any language for that matter. I'm a little bit more of like a jack of all trades. I know a little bit about a lot of languages. Like I know enough to write my own patches if I need to, and stuff like that, and kind of alter the behavior of programs if I need to. Well, yes, Swampty Dumpty. I was a math major. Assembly is mind-boggling. Well, yeah. Yeah, it has its pros and its cons, you know. It's not portable at all. Talking about the creation of the universe. Oh yeah, I sometimes like to talk about like physics and shit. On my streams when people get me into it. That was actually my first choice of a major when I went back to school. Like when I went back to school in 2013. That's when I started majoring in math. My first choice was actually physics, but the school that I had chosen to go to wasn't offering physics as a major anymore at the time, so I switched to math.
One down, one to go.
Again with the winch, Sully. Pretty handy, right?
I wasn't against getting the winch. I was against getting ripped off.
Are you asking me if I'm gonna try and port any video games? No, that's well beyond my that's quite beyond my my level at the moment. No, I won't be porting any video games over to any other operating systems. That's well beyond my skill level currently. Hey, Sloppy Puppy is here. Hey gamer, how goes it? Yeah, I'm a gamer, all right. Professional video gamer. How goes it? It's going good. How have you been?
Slip and slide. Sully, just how well do you know Nadine?
Why?
I was thinking maybe you can contact her, convince her to call off her goons.
Yeah, right.
What if we promise her a bigger cut than Rafe?
No, that's not how she operates. She's more of a money-up-front kind of mercenary. Rafe's got the advantage there.
Look, shoreline.
Yeah, they're definitely going all in, aren't they?
And getting awful close to that volcano.
Thinking the same damn thing. What if they found the treasure already?
Well, look, they're searching every inch of this place. If they'd found it already, they wouldn't be searching.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, Sam, if you don't mind me asking, how'd you pass the time in prison?
You know, reading, mostly. There was this one guard saw me as a charity case, I guess. He had to check out books from the library for me.
So what'd you read?
History, especially anything related to Avery and other pirates. Just in case, you know.
Sure.
But you know, besides books, push-ups, smoking, trying to stay out of fights between rival gangs, it's a whole lot of thinking. It's pretty much it.
Sam, if you had a guard doing you favors, why didn't you use him to get word to us?
Oh, I tried. I asked them to mail a letter to your P.O. box.
I never got it.
That would be because the warden saw it. I got busted up pretty bad and never saw that guard again.
Jesus.
I got my own back when the warden decided to room me with Alcazar. That didn't turn out how he expected.
You know, come to think of it, I actually dealt with Alcazar a few decades ago, even before I met you two.
Oh, shit. How are you still alive?
Well, he wasn't quite the man he is today. Still working his way up the criminal ladder then. I sold his boss a few woodcut prints I'd smuggled out of Japan. He was into shoguns and such. Alcazar was the go-between.
What was he like?
Soft-spoken but intense, like he could explode at the slightest provocation.
Well, he hasn't changed much then, has he?
I got my money and got the hell out of there.
Holy shit. Is that true?
Pirate walks in
Sloppy Puppy, the
Oh, great, here we go.
and he's got the
the
steering
bi-
wheel sticking out
binary-
of his crotch.
All right.
So the
the
bartender
binaries
goes,
on the
"Hey, man, what's with the
PS2
wheel?"
DVDs
And the
are not
pirate
stripped.
says back,
That's interesting.
"Arr,
They still got
it's
their
driving me
debugging symbols.
nuts." I love that one.
Don't make me leave you out here.
That's really freaking interesting, actually. Huh.
Hey, you think that old building's worth checking out?
hell? Can't jump that high.
Huh. Yeah, but Sloppy
Maybe use the
Puppy
car.
doesn't
Just a suggestion.
the debugging symbols, they'll still take up memory like in RAM though. I mean, the PS2 only had what was it, 32 megabytes of RAM? I guess it just wasn't an issue. Yeah, don't they get loaded into the memory with the rest of the binary? That's what I thought. Oh, maybe not. I could be wrong.
We ain't got no auto club out here, Nathan.
Oh, how about that? Debug simtab dot str tab don't get loaded, and are there just for a debugger? Oh, well, shit, I didn't know that. That's pretty smart, actually.
Whoa!
Looks like Shoreline found something. Go slow.
You got it.
Every site needs to be documented before we use explosives.
It's like he doesn't trust us.
Get out of the way and let me take a goddamn picture.
Hey, what's up, Renflitch? How are you today? How's everything? Everything's good. Yeah, doing all right over here. Yeah, Renflitch. Today I'm playing some Uncharted 4. This is on Steam.
Think we're clear.
Oh shit, Renflitch, you're having midterms right now? Got over 80 in physics? Beautiful. Chemistry over 90? Wow. Damn, good job, Renflitch. All right. That's what I like to hear. Days Gone? That's a zombie game, right? No, I never played Days Gone. Is it really the same developer? The same developer as Uncharted? The Uncharted developer is Naughty Dog. Oh, it's high school? Well, still, that's you want to get good grades. That's something I'm a big believer in. Naughty Dog is king. Hell yeah, they are. Crash Team Racing is peak. I never played that one. Whoa, Renflitch. Very cool. You're going to Bangkok? What you going there for? Is it like a class trip? Oh, cool. Family reunion. Wow. In Bangkok, Thailand. That's really freaking cool. I've always wanted to see like the Southeast Asia. As a matter of fact, that's where my particular brand of Buddhism comes from. That's where like it's dominant. Um, I'm like I used to read a lot about Buddhism and stuff like that, and for the most part, I kind of read about like the Theravada Buddhists, and that's kind of like my school that I kind of follow, and yeah, it's actually yeah, Theravada and Theravada Buddhism is very prevalent in Thailand. I've always wanted to check that place out. Well, that's cool. You're gonna have lots of fun. Usual human? Really? That's funny. Yeah, sloppy puppy. Yeah, if I'm anything, I'm a Buddhist, pretty much. Yeah.
My fault. Check it out, boys.
What is it?
Oh yeah, Renflich. Yeah, that's exactly kind of like my issue. That's one of the things that I kind of like about Buddhism is that they don't require you to you're not required to worship any gods or anything. You can just follow it as like a school of thought, you know. Oh shit. You know what? Uh 12 Bob? This is gonna sound really crazy, but I think I have heard that before. Yeah, that we have an amazing Hindu temple here in New Jersey. Um, I've looked it up before. I want to visit it sometime. It's apparently pretty spectacular.
Cool.
It's in Mercer County. Okay.
Holy shit, you can probably see
Well,
all of Kings
I'm
Bay
in
from
Ocean
up here.
County.
Yeah. Hey, look. There's the city.
And there's the river valley. I'll let you look at this.
Quite the view.
Just keep waiting to wake up and find myself in solitary or something. It's all some kind of dream.
Sam.
No guilt trip. I'm just... Let's go find this thing.
You bet.
Okay, Cumberland, you're South Jersey. I got you. Oh, hey, you're trying to leave Russia? Well, it's not easy trying to move out of the country that you're born in. I know that. It's like if you're trying to expatriate, that's hard to do. Believe it or not, I've actually tried looking into it myself.
So, how are you doing?
Yeah, still in one piece.
I appreciate you coming
You've
along
been
for
trying
the ride.
you've been trying to escape
Especially
America
for
too.
negotiating with that rental guy.
No
Oh,
problem.
by the way, hey, what's up, Network
Hell, I'd be
Master?
lying if I said I wasn't
to see you.
enjoying myself.
Me too.
Well, yeah, that is one good thing. We do have 24/7 electricity here, and I actually have here in New Jersey. I have really good internet access, like network speed. So that's a nice thing. You- Oh no, you had to pay to fix your stairs in a cracked joist. Joist. Those are the uh those are the 4x6s that make up like under your floor, right? They call them floor joists. Oh. Oh yeah, you're talking about light pollution? Yeah, we got a lot of light pollution here. Yeah, that's a thing.
Hey guys, there's another tower just over the hill.
See any shoreline mercs?
Can't tell. Well, it would appear we got here first.
Let's check the place out and keep moving.
Had to sister it on one side because my basement to get into it is too narrow to fit an 8-foot board down there. Oh shit. How'd they get the washer and dryer down there? 2.2 megabits. I actually don't know off the top of my head what kind of internet speeds I'm getting at the moment, unfortunately.
do you make of the drawbridge, Nathan?
Little out of place. But you don't put up a drawbridge unless you're trying to protect something.
Such as pirate treasure?
Maybe.
Renflit, you're poor. That's okay. I'm pretty poor too. Everybody got money troubles these days.
Another sigil.
Oh, do you recognize this one?
I do, actually. Anne Bonny.
Hmm?
Operated out of the Caribbean. I thought she died in jail.
At least that's what the stories tell us.
Right.
Avery must have invited her too.
Sounds good.
Hey, be careful, kid.
Oh yeah. Shit. Network Master, did your electric bill go up over the winter time? Like for whatever reason the electric here in Jersey got really expensive this winter.
Nathan, the stairs are busted. There's no way up to the drawbridge crank.
All right, I'll see if there's something up here. Hey, guys! There's a massive tower just past the drawbridge. Biggest one yet. All right, I'm up.
Careful!
Bingo. Sam! Special delivery! Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa!
Hey, kid. You all
this? I seen a few.
We have here yeah, our heat is electric. Yeah, we have like baseboard heating, and yeah, it runs on electric, and it got expensive to run this winter. You use Arbor to save money. Yeah, 12 Bob. It's all those fucking data centers that they're building that are jacking up the price of electricity. Oh no, do we choose our supplier? No, here in this area, there's a monopoly. Yeah, here in Jersey, we have like monopolized like areas for utilities. Same goes for my ISP, my internet supplier has a monopoly in my area. I can't use any. I have to use Comcast, basically. Well, if I want like a cable modem, I have to use Comcast.
You two just relax. I got this.
I mean, there's only one crank, you know?
Keep up the good work, kid. Someone!
These clowns are really getting on my nerves.
Nice shot.
get that bridge down. There we go. Big tower on a volcano.
Looks like the end's in sight, huh?
Sorry.
You know, not to nitpick, but Avery spent all that money on towers. Would it have killed him to put a guardrail up here?
Gonna take a look around.
So just how much do you owe Alcazar?
Half.
Half of what?
Well, he only knows about the Gunsway heist.
Which is worth 400 million.
Right, but if Nathan's theory is correct, then there's a lot more treasure at play.
Well, you should have told him it was 200,000. You never tell your partners how much a job is really worth.
Wasn't exactly expecting to be partners with him.
There we go. We're all set. Here we go. Don't panic! Don't panic!
I am very much here.
Cable's gonna snap!
Hey!
I got you!
Hold on tight, kid!
I got you! Come on, come on!
You okay?
I've been better!
Get us out of this, kid.
All right, hang on!
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with you. Blessed are you among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb.
Easy, kid. Easy.
Ah. Oh, that was fun, right?
Yeah, well, I'm definitely sharing this one with my shrink.
Wait, you have a shrink?
No, but I will after this.
Come on, you guys are overreacting. Get the whole thing under control. All right, 1 second.
I'll just wait with Sam.
Onward. Hold on to something. That was a nice change of pace.
Yeah, I'm almost disappointed. Almost.
Fiber optic? Well, what I have right now is, offered by the cable companies, and I think that they do use fiber optic, in their networks,
All
but
right, this is where we get off, kid.
like a real dedicated, like, fiber optic line. I could probably get one, but I don't know. They've always seemed like a really expensive option. Maybe have they come down in price?
Now, let's find our way in.
Let's go claim our treasure, boys.
Might be cheaper. Huh. Cheaper than the cable option. $90 a month. That's actually more or less what I'm paying right now for cable. Yeah. Oh shit, you got fiber optic at your dad's? Sounds pretty nice.
Come on, Nathan. Let's get inside that tower.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I only get it. I only get internet. I don't get cable TV. No, the only TV I watch is YouTube, pretty much.
Can't get in that way. Sam, give me a hand with this.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. Huh. Looks like there's something back here. Sam?
Yeah. Let's do this. Damn. It's braked over.
All right, let's look around.
Hey, careful with that thing, kid.
Heads up! God, Jesus! I said heads up!
Hurry up, you two!
And he's up.
Sam, wait up!
Come on! Right there, Victor, this way!
He seems excited.
He's got a lot riding on this.
Whoa. Magnificent. Don't see a treasure, though.
You guys? Coming!
Come check this out.
St. Dismas. We meet again.
So, what do we got?
More sigils. There's our boy Avery. Thomas, too. And that's
That's Adam Baldridge, that's Joseph Farrow, and that's Richard Warren.
pirate captains.
All right, so maybe your pirate pool theory wasn't so ridiculous after all.
All right, so, let's see, what do you think the trick is here? Gotta push a button, pull something?
Maybe one of the arms, or...
Give it a shot.
Boys, whenever you're done fondling poor St. Dismas, I think you might want to come take a look at this. Trapezoid.
No, sir. This is
Obviously,
running on my
you know,
this is running on my desktop
Crown,
computer.
that's King's Bay.
I'm playing this game on Steam.
We got ourselves a map, gentlemen.
Victor, you're a goddamn genius.
Hear that, Nate? Genius.
Yeah. Okay, so if we're here, this tower lines up with Avery's sigil.
Okay, so then the other sigils...
Must be the towers from Avery's time.
Well, I mean, a treasure's gotta be in one of them, right?
Yeah, but which one? I count 12 towers.
Hey, Victor?
Huh?
You didn't start smoking cigarettes by any chance, did you?
Looks like we're not the first ones here.
Fire in the hole! Get down! Let's drop on him! Oh, shit! It's an ambush! Don't win!
Let's hope so. You okay?
Yeah, fine. Sam?
Yeah, over here.
Hey, what are you doing?
He's confirming his suspicion. Shit. Look at this.
They figured out the towers, too.
Locations, sigils, the works.
So now what?
Now what? Now we're screwed. Okay, because there's 3 of us and there's God knows how many of them, and they have a head start?
Yeah, but they don't know which tower to go to yet.
Well, that's great, Nathan, because neither do we.
Yes, we do. Look, it's a little worn down. Right there, that's a match.
Yeah, you sure? Because, I mean, it could be this one, too.
Crap.
Yeah, but still, 2 beats the hell out of 12.
All right. I'm gonna take this tower. You and Sully, you take that one.
No. No, Rafe's guys are all over these towers by now.
Better FPS or
So if
worse?
we
What
wanna
do you
have
mean?
a chance to catch them,
I'm
then
getting
we've
pretty
gotta
good
split
FPS
up.
here.
Sam, just hold up a second,
I'm
will
pretty
you?
sure.
Nate, he's right. These towers are at opposite ends of Kings Bay.
Damn it. If you run into any of those shoreline clowns, you call us, okay?
See you soon.
Come on, Nate. We gotta hurry.
Yeah. All right, there's our tower.
You really think all that treasure's gonna be just sitting in the middle of a goddamn market?
Oh yeah, that'd be crazy. But we've seen crazy before.
That we have.
Vraiment pas ma journée. Je t'avais dit de pas y aller trop fort. Tu n'étais pas obligé de tout vaincre aujourd'hui. Je sais. Vieux camion. T'as trop sorti avec tout ce coup. C'est quoi, on pense que c'est quoi? Sois pas ridicule.
The quality of the stream, it should be coming over pretty good. I'm actually streaming at a little bit higher bitrate than I normally do. I think I'm streaming at 10,000 bits per second. Oh shit, you live in New Jersey too? Haha, nice. Haha, hell yeah, 12 Bob. Fucking Wildwood, New Jersey is the nicest beach in New Jersey in my opinion. I mean, Seaside is nice, and that's the one that I live closer to. But no, if you want to find a nice beach in New Jersey and the best boardwalk, it's in Wildwood. Definitely. Strathmere. Hell yeah, Wildwood Boardwalk is the best. They got the Boardwalk Mall. They got awesome video games. Ooh, like a secret beach town. Okay. Yeah, we do got those in New Jersey. Hidden gems that only so many people know about. You loved your hack PS3 since 2014. Wow, it's a long time. On the Dreamcast? Oh shit, I don't know. Um, I thought I saw something about that somewhere. Maybe on the T2 website, t2sde.org. I think it's possible you could install T2 Linux on a Dreamcast. You have fun at work? You work here in Jersey in the summertime? Ah, well, I'm actually in the market for a job myself, to be honest. Um, yeah, I'm looking for employment currently. It would be nice to go to Wildwood and have fun. Wildwood is fucking party central in uh New Jersey in the summertime. Oh, cool, you're a lifeguard. Okay, I see. Okay, I see what you're saying. You work in the summer and you know you can have fun at work, but it's still work. Philly people go nuts there. Yeah, that's probably true. Potentially dangerous equals fun.
I copy.
Hey, what's up, Flyaway? Yep. Let's see, I've got this little bit. Sorry, the race is a little bit loud. Let's try it down here. Sorry about that. This might fix it. Yeah, the mic is kind of low. Unfortunately, that's about as high as the mic will go. Actually, I can up the gain a little bit. Let me try this. There, that might be better. Oh shit, well, you know what it is, Flyaway? I'm on a different computer today. I swapped my two laptops. So I'm streaming from my Victus today. This is my more powerful, like my gaming laptop. I wanted to start streaming from this one, so like all my audio settings that I had like so perfect on the other laptop, um I kind of have to dial everything back in again. So kind of starting from scratch here. Yeah, Flyaway, I think you're right. I think the microphone on the other laptop is a little bit better. Ah, well, yes. Hello, my Japanese friend. Uh, it's currently morning here where I am, so good morning to you. Which OS am I using? This is Fedora. This is the machine that I'm streaming from. I'm running Fedora 43 Server Edition. This is my Victus gaming laptop. Um, I'm using the XFCE desktop environment. I got an Intel 16 thread CPU and RTX 4050 and 16 gigs of RAM. So, yeah, this machine's pretty beefy. It's this might even be stronger than my desktop computer. Um, yes, you're right. This is totally a outdated PCSX2 build. We were actually just talking about this earlier. Um, yeah, on my other laptop, I run Gen 2, and the PCSX2 that I run in Gen 2 is like newer than the one that's available from Fedora. Um, so yeah, I'm thinking about packaging my own like upstream version of PCSX2 as a RPM for modern Fedora x86 64 and uh and packaging it more like the Gen 2 build, because I think Gen 2's build is newer. Oh cool, you got Gen 2 as well? Yeah. Yeah, I really like Gen 2. But yeah, I noticed that as well, that I think this build of PCSX2 is old. I'd like to update it for, you know, for my fellow Fedora people. XFCE is underrated. Yeah, I think you're right about that. A lot of people don't think of XFCE as like a main, like one of the main, premier desktop environments. It's always GNOME or KDE, GNOME or KDE. But no, XFCE is my favorite. If I'm going to use a desktop environment, that's what I'm using.
The winner! You've completed this event! You've unlocked National Forest. You've set a new record for this track.
Oh shit, fly away. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could do that. You could bump up the resolution in PCSX2. That's cool.
You beat the course record.
You thought who was German? Me? No, I'm American. I like speaking German and I enjoy German things, but no, I'm from New Jersey. Oh shit, there's the resolution right there. Oh, that's the recording settings. Oops. Huh. Yeah, there's the resolution right there. That's the recording settings. Oh, internal resolution, native PS2. Oh, you could do 2 times native, 3 times native. That's pretty cool. Fly away. Yeah, I'll give it a try. But honestly, right now I'm just happy that PCSX2 is running smoothly without hiccuping. Normally, when I run this program on this computer, I get intermittent hiccups. Kind of. I get it runs pretty rough. So I'm actually just happy that it's working as good as it is right now.
What? Well, let me roll up onto the sidewalk and take a look, yeah?
This is a very old build of PCSX2. I really should look into getting the dependencies and building it from like upstream from the GitHub. Damn, 32 gigs of RAM, nice. Oh no, Network Master, you went outside and you got rained on?
She looks wild. Wild. Are you ready for the new sensation? Well, here's a shot around the world.
Could the PS3 run RPCS3? No, I don't think so. No, not on that not on that little dual-threaded PowerPC CPU. Nice cow outfit, yeah, assless chaps. Damn, that was cheap. You wanna wear some assless chaps? Pretty cool, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She got me. I'm the one in red, by the way.
Come and get it.
Damn, she got me again.
Get up, sissy. Didn't even break a sweat. Let me roll up onto the sidewalk and take a look, yeah? And she looks wild. 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 Are you ready for the new sensation? Well, here's a shot of her around the world. All you bathroom boys salute when her black on first. Oh, she's a vision from coast to coast. See the shining sea, see the shining sea. Ouch! Ow! You joking? Oh.
Haha, I won.
I hope you are watching.
Haha, very nice. You're gonna have an edible? Nice. I'm gonna pack another bowl. It's a weird game. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit weird. But nice that I won, yeah.
What? Well, let me roll up onto the sidewalk and take a look, yeah?
Make up your mind.
You can't stand in my way. Get ready, fight!
Keep my eyes on the road. I would if I was driving, but I'm not driving. I'm not driving, I'm jiving. Sorry, that's probably a little bit loud.
Sorry. Are you okay?
Get ready, fly!
Farewell.
Greatest!
Farewell.
I have to move on. Forgive me.
Shall I start?
You can't stand in my way.
Get ready, fly! Winner!
You can't defeat me.
Get ready, fly!
Haha, that's my favorite move. Oh, did it again.
Winner!
Sorry. Are you okay?
I won't have any mercy, even for a woman.
You can't stand in my way.
Get ready, fly! Winner!
This is Mugen Tenshin style.
Get ready, fly! Winner!
You can't defeat me.
I'm coming.
You can't stand in my way.
Get ready, fly! Winner!
This is Mugen Tenshin style.
Get ready, fly! Winner!
I'll win this battle. Hello. You can't stand in my way.
Get ready, fly!
Oh yeah, intuitive player. Yeah, you know what? I saw something about that in a YouTube video. Yeah, I think you're right. XFCE is going to be is apparently it has Wayland, like full Wayland support now, or it's going to have it soon or something, which is nice. You know, I like that. I think that's good. I would I would be thrilled if XFCE would not drop support for X11 because I still like to use X11. um, but yeah, if they want to support Wayland as well, that's fine. That's, you know, something that they're gonna have to do anyway.
You can't defeat me. Get ready, fight!
Oh shit! For gaming,
I'll win this battle.
I don't know. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna make a
You
wild
can't
guess.
stand in my way.
I'm gonna guess that my guess is that for gaming, Wayland is probably the superior protocol because it's not because it's not meant to have like network transparency. It's not like a server client kind of setup. It's more like a traditional like non-server kind of desktop layout. Yeah, if I had to make a guess, like a hypothesis, I would say that probably Wayland is better for gaming. But I'm just old and stubborn, and I like to have network transparency. That's why I still use Xorg, X11.
You lose.
You see the difference between you and me?
Get ready, fight! You lose.
My fist never betrays me.
I have to go.
You don't like the forced V-sync? Huh.
Game over.
Hmm. I wonder if I can find PCSX2 on GitHub. Wonder if I can find PCSX2. Yay. Here's the GitHub for PCSX2. I wonder how hard it would be to compile it. Oh, it gives the cursor like a floaty feeling. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't have too much experience with VSync. I don't really use it I don't really use it, you know, too often. Yeah, I don't have too much experience with VSync. I don't really use that. I don't really too often. All right, the PCSX2 that ships with you know, Fedora 43, the modern Fedora that I'm using right here, is I guess 1.6.0. Looks like the latest release on GitHub is 2.6.3. So yeah, it looks like Fedora's PCSX2 is really old. Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Huh. With X11 it's running weird. Yeah, my guess is that Wayland would be probably better for gaming. I mean, it apparently does perform like performance is better on Wayland protocols, Wayland libraries than it is on Xorg. That's expected. It's fine. Input on X11 feels responsive. Yeah. Well, that's one of the things I like about X11. I've never had any kind of input issues that I can think of. It's configured well for receiving inputs. Holy shit, do I have 22 viewers right now? God damn. I didn't realize. That's a lot for me. Wow. Aren't we a Linux dude man place? Well, for the most part, yeah. According to my analytics, um, my audience is mostly a sausage party. I do have some girl listeners though, some girl viewers. Really? Your favorite game of all time is Shadow the Hedgehog on PS2? Shit. Well, I never played that one. Um, that's an interesting favorite game. I didn't know that there was any Sonic the Hedgehog games that had like a real story to them. My favorite game is probably Uncharted, like the Uncharted series. I play those more than anything else. My favorite game is probably Uncharted, if the Uncharted series. Play those more than anything else. Network Master, you're pretty high. Yeah, me too. Oh, that's cute. He's a year old. Yeah, he's still a puppy. Year old. Yeah, he's still a puppy. Yeah, yeah. I came across a similar error the last time I tried this build. Um, huh. I don't really I don't really know what else to try, so I'm redoing the build with J1 instead of J4. It's possible that we're doing a job out of order. Oh. XFCE terminal, that's what I'm using. I never tried Alacrity, believe it or not. Um, I've never used it before. Taken off into a cloud. Yeah, nice. Really, you actually prefer you like Nano over Vim? Hey, that's fine. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. Um, yeah, I find whichever one that like you get used to first, like whichever one that you use first, that's probably going to be the one that you're going to stick with as far as terminal um text editors are concerned. Like if you've been exposed to you know, Nano before you learned anything about Vim, then yeah, you're probably gonna prefer Nano. That's fine. My friend Damien, like one of my oldest friends from the channel, he likes to use Nano instead of Vim. I make fun of him for it. The channel. He likes to use Nano instead of Vim. I make fun of him for it. If you randomly disappear, that's why. I randomly disappear sometimes. Oh, you actually started off on Vim? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, you actually started off on Vim. Oh, that's No, Nano and Vim are not the same. They are two pretty different terminal text editors. And if you're used to one, then it's going to make it tough to use the other one, in my experience. Oh, does Vim have more features? I'm gonna go ahead and venture to say yes, probably. Probably, yeah, Vim is more feature rich than Nano. Um, Vim is extremely configurable, and it's like in a sense it's almost programmable. You know, using like the Lua kind of language, and yeah, the shit that you can do with Vim is yeah, I think it's a lot. That's it. It's probably that's a good way. It's more flexible. Yeah. Oh, hey, yeah, you like the Arc theme? That's what I'm using. I'm using Arc Dark on my XFCE. Oh yeah, and guess what? By the way, if you're wondering what kind of font I use in my terminal, I'm using Terminus. So if you want to copy my terminal font, download Terminus. Oh no, really? Trying to get the Gen 2 to do Japanese was not fun? Huh. Yeah, I don't have any experience with setting up other languages or other locales on Linux. I always just use English. Not for the faint of heart. Oh shit, you didn't like NixOS? That's another one that I never tried, but I've spoken to people who have used NixOS, and they said it's very different from other distributions. And I don't know anybody who stayed with it though. I don't think who stuck with it. I think everyone that I'm aware of kind of gave up on it after some time. Yeah, I heard about that. I saw that on YouTube. How California wrote some stupid fucking law that operating systems are supposed to like police the user's age now. I think that's really stupid. I think that's really dumb. And yeah, I wonder what it means for Linux in California. I think it's going to be in Colorado too. Also, did you guys think about this? Doesn't it violate the GPL um, to just to like discriminate on against like who uses your software? If you write software under the GPL, you can't you can't dictate like who can use it and who can't. That's like that's part of the that's part of the GPL. Like you can't say like military can use it, but churches can't or something like that, you know? Open source is open to everybody, so I think to for open source operating system to discriminate on like the age range of its users, I think that violates the GPL. Oh no, you can't use anything licensed by BSD in Russia. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's so weird. Oh yeah. Oidvat, you're reading my warnings here. Yeah, I added this line. Well, I added this option to my C flags when I did this build. It's just telling me that that particular flag doesn't work for the ADA compiler. Yeah, that's okay. I see the warnings. They're normal. They're always there. Yeah, that's okay. I see the warnings. They're normal. They're always there. Yeah, you should become a lawyer, network master. Well, if you do, uh you could be my legal department. I was actually thinking about putting like a disclaimer on my website where I have my live ISO for download. Uh, and since I'm kind of advertising this thing, this PS3 Linux as like my own operating system, I guess technically that makes me um affected by this California law. So I probably need to put something on like a disclaimer on my website about how like this software is probably not legal in California, so use at your own risk or something like that. Because I'm not going to put any kind of like age verification or anything like that into my operating system. I think that's stupid. It's not the proper place for it. Um, the operating system is there to provide services for others, for other programs, and to manage and allocate the system's resources. It's not there to second guess its users' requests or anything like that. It's not there uh to second guess what root user is allowed to do. So yeah, the operating system's not the right place for age verification. What distro am I on? Today I'm streaming from my Fedora laptop. See, this is the machine that I'm streaming from right now. Yeah, see, what it's doing right now is see, I'm building basically the full suite of GCC tool chains that's available in the GCC um 8.3.0 release. So yeah, currently I'm building the ADA compiler, which is called GCC NAT. See, GCC GNAT. That's for the ADA language. And one of the reasons why it's going so slow is because it's actually being compiled with the ADA compiler that's already on my system, GCC NAT. And unfortunately, that compiler doesn't save its object files as a cache through Ccache. So yeah, the ADA compiler uh, build always goes pretty slow because the files that it's building aren't already cached. When it goes back to using the C compiler, you'll see it. Um, you'll see the speed kick up, and it'll go really fast again. Goes back to using the C compiler. Oh no, you said Russia. Russia's fining Google. Oh no, for decillions. I got 27 people on my stream. That's awesome. That's big for me. That's a lot. It's okay if nobody's chatting. I'm not really chatting that much either. Oh yeah. Well, actually, I've taken that into consideration already. Oidvat, Oidvat team. Um, I'm actually doing this particular build. I'm doing it without the testing suite. But yeah, if I wanted to do it with the testing suite, that would take a lot longer. That's the testing suite for GCC. That could take like a day to finish. What's the next package? Well, the one that I'm working on right now is actually that I'm working on kind of in parallel. Um, See, in the bottom terminal, I'm actually logged into my PS3 um, over SSH, and huh. And what I'm working on right now is I'm writing up a spec file to build libexpat or the expat um the expat package. I'm upgrading the expat that's shipped with Fedora 28, and I'm upgrading this expat because this is a dependency for Python, which is another package that I'm going to be rebuilding. Um, optimized for the PS3. Oh yeah, Linux from scratch. Oh yeah, I'm very familiar with Linux from scratch. I've um I've actually built several Linux from scratch installations I built on my PS3. I've done it a few times. Yeah, that is pretty weird. LFS did drop sysv init, I guess. I've I've actually never built the Linux from scratch using systemd. It's very strange. Yeah, we're still compiling the ADA tool chain. Uh-huh. Still compiling the ADA. Oh shit, you oh hey, what's going on? You said you got a Nokia 215? Nokia. They used to make cell phones, right? I used to have a Nokia cell phone. They used to make cell phones, right? I used to have a Nokia cell phone. This is what black magic looks like. Oh, it's a little bit, I guess. Some of this is a little bit like some of this is a little bit like magic. Uh, the GCC build going on in the top in the top terminal there. GCC pretty much works by black magic. I have no clue how it works on the internals. Black magic and programming is based on magic numbers. Well, I know what magic numbers are. Magic numbers are numbers that you use in in your code that have no explanation for why they are or what they are. It's like if you're programming mathematical algorithms or something, and these algorithms use constants. Magic numbers would be like those constants, but like without any kind of explanation for what they are or what they or why they are what they are. You know what I mean? You want to try to avoid using magic numbers in your code when you're programming because it makes your code hard to understand. Um, what am I compiling? DL dropper. I'm actually in the top terminal. I'm compiling a GCC toolchain. I'm actually compiling the complete like the complete set of GCC toolchains that were released under version 8.3.0. Um, and I'm actually doing that job locally um, on my laptop that I'm streaming from. But that's everything that you see going on in that top terminal there is happening inside of a PowerPC chroot directory. So basically, I'm compiling GCC 8.3.0 using a PowerPC GCC, and it'll create, the PowerPC toolchain. And in the bottom terminal, I'm actually logged into my PS3 in the bottom terminal. Okay. That's HTOP on my PS3. And I'm packaging the software package expat for my PS3 Linux operating system. AMD 64 Threadripper. Well, yeah, I can compile for PowerPC a couple of different ways. The way that I'm doing it right now is I built a chroot directory that I'm chrooted into, and this directory basically contains a Fedora 28 for PowerPC 64 uh, file system, and yeah, basically everything that you see running here in this top terminal is getting run through QEMU automatically. QEMU is handling the back end, and it's running all these programs that are running inside this PowerPC chroot. Um, yeah, that's right. It's being compiled on a AMD 64, um, AMD 64 processor, the one that's running my laptop right now. It's also running it's also handling this build in the top terminal. Yeah, see when you do your compiling inside of a chroot for PowerPC 64, that means that like all the programs that have to run inside this chroot are being run through QEMU. So you do pay a pretty hefty performance penalty when you do that. So that's why it's not compiling as fast as, you might expect it to. Yeah, I wish I had a Threadripper. But no, this laptop has a 16 hyper-thread Intel CPU. Oh, you wish you could donate me a Threadripper? Yeah, I wish I could receive a Threadripper. I'd be ecstatic. I'd build a brand new computer around it. A 2017? Well, in that case, I think I'm probably better off with what I got. That case, I think I'm probably better off with what I got. Yo. Hey, what's up, Inclined? How are you today?
We'll watch the rain get paid but
Oh, really?
I think it's going that way, but works out rainy got the windows closed. I'll be home. Gonna get inside.
Okay, folks. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I think that's gonna do it for me for today. I've been streaming for a good couple of hours since yesterday, so I think that'll do it for me. Um, yeah, so everybody who's still hanging out, thanks for watching my stream. Thanks for taking interest in my little project here. And yeah, look for me again in another day or two. I'll be back. I'll be back in another day or two, and we'll continue our adventure. Yeah, I am gonna add in some content for set your time zone. I am gonna do that, but maybe later today. So, all right, fellas, you guys have a good rest of your day. My God, I can't believe nobody chose Vim in my poll. I'm gonna have to run that poll again. All right, you guys, have a good rest of your day. I'll see you again soon. Bye bye.